Hello. Wait, what is happening? God. Are you there? Okay. There we go. Hello, welcome back to Everything Gamer. We are back. We're doing some more KOTOR. Last time we actually got to the expansion part of this. I'm very excited for. Just fix that. There we go. All right. On the command module of the Orion. Was that where I actually left off, though? Right? Yes. 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 Same. Should be good. Yeah, so we had facing off again. We did a lot last time. Against Malik. And now you're on the Orion. This is the actual new stuff. The Brotherhood of Shadow. So, very excited to get into this. We had just started. We fought off against Damon, who was this whole thing of like, he was captain of the Orion. There was a mutiny. Then they had merchandise that he wanted back, but they wouldn't give it to him. So now he's attacking the ship. And apparently the merchandise is a Sith artifact, which they're trying not to get into the hands of the Exchange, because that's who Damon works for now, or is trying to sell it to, is the Exchange. I don't know. It's all sort of confusing. But anyways, he's attacked the ship, and now we go to face him. I don't know what I'm gonna, just in case. I'm gonna just little savey save there real quick. Just need to look back. I can slice the open the storage room door. Failure, access denied, authorization required. Awesome. We're just gonna load that right back up. I don't want to lose precious spikes. Called spikes. Commander Drexel's orders are to secure the bridge door in preparation for further advancement. You there, you're OTG. If you hand over the artifact to the captain now, I promise you the death will be quick and painless. You're having neither, and I want to fight you, but I will defend myself. The Exchange is fine, it's not so easily bested. Attack the Jedi. Also, I'm realizing it's a little scary that we're by ourselves now. So. Glad you're stuck. Also, I did indeed level up, so let's see what we get here. What powers do I want? Go slow, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna save there. Oh, I do have heal. Why I was thinking I didn't. Say, how long does it take for the captain to secure a location? Don't you dare suggest we should fail. It will jinx this operation. I've seen it happen. You worry too much. How can you be so sure? What if she ran into the Jedi? Don't seem to envy us all. Come, let's check on the captain's progress. You! So you are here, then that means... I do not wish to see further bus, but say if was you have... Like a captain, you too will soon lay broken at my feet. You killed the captain! You killed the captain! Attack the Jedi! Attack the Jedi! Say, hold on. What is happening? What? I think it's a good thing you went to Korriban last, and you are stuck. I'm stuck. You're stuck. I don't know how we're gonna... Alright, there you go. You're dead now. Oh my god, what's happening? There we go. I'm not getting those remains. Saving there. GG, take the stars, then we meet again. Please save me from these monsters. One more from you, Bith, and I'll strop you here and now. Send back Jet Era, kill the prisoner. In fact, to see if trouble do it for you. I want to light arm and prepare yourself. And look forward to testing my skills against one of your strength. Time to die. What? I gotta say the other one? What do you mean? I have no reason to kill him. There we go. Eh. Okay. Thanks for saving me. Damon is just beyond the next door to prepare yourself. Good luck. Why? Why would I kill him? I have no reason to kill him. This makes no sense. He's just trying to take the bridge. Safe there. No, hit the bridge. Till we meet again. Again, I don't know why I'm getting light side points for that. It just seems like... Why would I kill him? I have no reason to kill him. It has nothing to me. I mean, I guess getting me in this situation in the first place, but... Have I gotten anything worth... Will +3, awareness +2, reflex +3. I should be using this. That does has dexterity +3 though. It also has... I guess this one is better, is it not? Oh no, this has... Holy shit, boss. This has dexterity +3, max dexterity bonus +5. And I should be using this instead. This is 12, but also it has dexterity +3. Holy shit. That's also a lot. Intelligence +1, treat injury +6. Holy fuck. Awareness +4, stealth +10, dexterity +3. Jesus Christ. Okay. Why does he look like me? OTG, I've been anticipating this encounter. Here we are, face to face again at last. All right, I thank you for your skills in battle. I did not wish to be robbed of my chance for revenge. Nothing to fear of the likes of you, criminal scum. This time Swish is different. I will defeat you and then claim the artifact which is rightfully mine. Are you totally insane? Do you not realize what the exchange will do with the artifact? I never planned to actually deliver the artifact to the exchange. The promise alone was enough to trust me swiftly up their hierarchy and allow me access to their resources. And with those resources and whatever power lay within the artifact, I can finally achieve my true objective. I want to shape the galaxy to a paradise that is fueled by anarchy, where fellow warriors can live a life of their choosing without limitation nor restraint. It is my goal. It is my dream. What? To be anarchy? Not a good system either, pal. You are dead. Nothing can stop you from my dream. Let's finish this. What cinematic? A lightsaber? Yes, an extremely powerful weapon. As I experienced firsthand on Tatooine, I've had this one for a great many months, only now finding a suitable use for it. You are no Jedi. Do not expect to wield that Jedi lightsaber as effectively as one. You underestimate me. It is a mistake that will cost you dearly. Let's finish this. Prepare for your end. What? What was that? Why'd I get one shot? Ah! What do you mean? My God. Try again. What the hell? Let's go back to this one. Try this one again. God damn it, dude. I'm trying to use Force Wave. God. Got a question. Why wasn't I healed up? Okay, I need to go up, not down. I keep thinking it's down because it's where it was before. Oh boy. Again, it seems I cannot defeat you, no matter I prepare for this. It's time to die. Your threats only seek to highlight your stupidity. Everything is proceeding to plan. What do you mean? You didn't think the success of this mission depended solely upon the outcome of this battle, did you? If so, you're more of a fool than I had thought. In the very beginning of the attack, merely a diversion. As we now speak, one of the Orion's crew members should have successfully infiltrated the storage room where the artifact is being kept. Traitor is amongst the Orion's crew? Not a traitor, merely the last remaining crew member with loyalties which still lie with the Orion's true captain. Artifacts of the Sith, you're making a very big mistake, Drexel. I have no more uses for you, Jedi. It's time for you to die. Poisonous fumes surround you. Your Jedi training allows you to survive, just barely. You were put into a trance. Goodbye. The pleasure was all mine. Fucking coward. What a fucking coward. You wake from a trance-like state. An eerie atmosphere echoes across the Orion. Feel as if something has been awakened. Something old. Something very old. You have a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. You successfully... Oh, that's not. Bought your way through Damon Drexel's boarding party with the exchange itself. With the exchange member himself, and particularly defeating him in combat. Afterwards, he revealed to you that his assault on the Orion was merely intended to serve as a diversion to allow a spy situated on the Orion to access the storage room where the artifact is stored. Shortly thereafter, in an attempt to kill you, he poisoned you with gas. The attempt failed, yet caused you to fall unconscious. Upon awakening, something terrible has happened. Here we go. Exchange battle armor. Charisma +3. Oh. Wild. Okay. What is happening? Quite eerie. Oh, hello. Oh. Seems fine. Hello? Uh-huh. What's wrong with you? Really? What's the matter with you? Hi. What? Come on. Jesus. Cheese and rice. Who are you? What has happened to everybody? We are shadows. Now more presence than flesh. We seek to reclaim all that our bane has taken from us. Our bane? Not Darth Bane? What do you want? It is of no concern to you, mortal. You exist to feed our will and nothing more. I don't think you realize who you're dealing with. Brother of Shadow. There we go. Save. And okay. Back to the command module. Same area presence is here in this part of the Orion. You can sense the presence of life. Although faint, it seems at least some of the Orion's crew survived. See something there. Hey, you there! Respond, Stupa! I know you're out there! Answer me! Don't you dare play dumb! Who are you? Hey, I recognize that voice. You're the outsider. You're the Jedi. It's me, the Orion's mechanic. Surely you remember me. Sadly, yes. The storage room. I'm in the storage room. What are you doing in there? I fell in there, you see, and the door closed and locked us up behind me. Must have been a malfunction. Bad luck on my part, I guess. I don't buy it. What really happened? Fine, you win. I was helping out Captain Drexel. I'm the inside man. You're the traitor? I'm not the traitor. It's everyone else. I never wanted that Murglak as my captain. Besides, I had other reasons. What reasons? I'm sick of working here. There's just too many things to fix and too many idiots breaking stuff all the time. It's tiring, you know? My job was to gain access to the storage room so Captain Drexel would do what he needed to do with the ancient artifact here. He said nobody would be hurt. He was in a pretty good mood when he arrived here. After boasting a little, he touched the artifact and said something strange, and then poof, it happened. Opened. So he must have forgotten something important. The only thing which came from the artifact was a bolt of energy that hit him square in the chest, and then collapsed and wasn't moved an inch ever since. What followed was even worse. I heard screams from all around the Orion. So being the smart Duros I am, I figured I'd just lock the storage room door and keep myself from becoming all corpse-like. You just locked the storage room door, why can't you unlock it? I dropped the mechanism for the door and it broke. Well, to be fair, I had just drank a whole crate of Juma juice. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff in here. Oh, you mean the storage room console? Last thing I wanted was for some sobbing Murglak to come here and annoy me with their whining. So I made sure I blasted it. How can I open this door? I need to gain access to the artifact. There's a console at the other end of the Orion, which should allow you to unlock and open this door. Sure this will work? Trust me, it'll work. Go find that console and get me out of here. Fine. I'll unlock the door to the bridge for you. Just leave you in there, but I need access to the artifact, so. Reality is the last hours to exist within. Even if only in spirit, it will be enough to endure the long search which lay ahead. The search for flesh, the search for purpose. It's supposed to be like this? What are your plans? To have plans, one must have a purpose. One has to have flesh, and both were lost to the shadow's bane. What are you? The shadows are all that remain of what once was. We are spirits without flesh. We are spirits without purpose. What you do to the crew of this ship? The sacrifice will serve to sustain our will. Without flesh, it is a necessity that even we cannot dismiss. That lightsaber belonged to Damon. What have you done with him? Damon Drexel, the one who set us free, he tampered with the Shadow's Bane, and then in turn it consumed him. What happens now? Reason we cannot yet explain. Your existence infuriates us. You echo an existence, yet without flesh. We shadows are able to recall what that existence was. What do you mean by that? Such trivialities are presently of little importance, for we suspect you have what we most desperately seek, a vessel of flesh sufficient to meet our requirements. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You move. Wow. Got annihilated. What do you mean? Why'd you stop? Yes, you are most definitely the one. Your strength in the Force simply cannot be disputed. You must submit yourself to us, for only together can we shape a new vessel of flesh. If you expect me to cooperate with you, then you're sorely mistaken. You've killed innocent people here that I cannot forgive. Do not mourn the passing of those who have fallen here. Their flesh was not fit to be our vessel, yet it will serve to sustain our presence for a time. Okay. Out of respect for your power, we have chosen not to force ourselves upon you. In turn, you must realize and accept that you are destined to deliver to we shadows our vessel of flesh. Embrace this fate, and its rewards will be aplenty. Hell do you mean? Hello. Emergency lockdown activated. Storage room secure. Insert code keys. Find information regarding code keys. Searching. Please wait a moment. Query code keys matched. One result. An announcement transcript concerning the storage room's automated lockdown. Author, Captain Damon. As you all know, our role in the recent destruction of the Formidable has done a great many wonders for our reputation. However, it has also made us a prime target for both the Republic Navy and bounty hunters alike. Should the Orion be boarded, the storage room will now be automatically set into a lockdown mode to safeguard any merchandise. Upon entry of the 3 code keys in a set numerical order into any of the Orion's computer terminals, the emergency lockdown will be removed and the storage room can then be reopened. What information regarding location plus code key? Searching. For a location, match one result. Choose the most relevant search result. Announcement transcript concerning the location of the code keys. Author, Kobayashi. Some of you have asked where the emergency code keys for the storage room are being kept, and so the captain has asked me to quickly clarify this with you all in case something bad happens. I'm only going to tell you this once, so don't forget. Each of the 3 code keys is hidden within its own designated droid. It can only be accessed by getting down and dirty with their rusty innards. In other words, you have to shut down the droid and manually access its memory core to retrieve the code key. We're still working on a more user-friendly means of retrieving the code key, but our resident mechanic is currently too busy repairing and upgrading Verbal. Very interesting. Zerka muscle suit? Excuse me? Immunity, fear, dexterity +5. That's wild. Strength +5, constitution +5. Holy fuck. It's kind of wild. I still think this is better, right? We'll see. Door appears to be locked from the other side. You can sense light behind this door. Unlock this door. The whispers say I'm alive, but I think I'm really dead. A vessel of flesh, the Shadow's bane. What's wrong with you? Can you unlock this door? They seek nourishment from the flesh, yet they have nothing to nourish but a presence. A vessel of flesh, a vessel of flesh, a vessel of flesh. One of the Orion's crew. Could you open this door? The shadow wants my flesh. It wants my flesh. Ah. Get down, you're surrounded. Give me the code key to unlock the storage room. Who doesn't seem to want to give you the code key? Explain the current situation to the droid. So that's basically it. I need the code. The droid still doesn't seem to want to give you the code key. Awesome. Kick the droid. Oh, there we go. What was that freaking... Scout armor. 13! Wild. Okay, great. I didn't know if that was one of the droids. The astromech droid appears to have been heavily damaged. You notice a collection of audio recordings jammed into the astromech droid's frame. Listen. Eleni is dead. I killed her myself. We were so close once, like sisters. Yet the Mandalorian Wars changed all that. Revan changed all that. She spoke of many things during our encounter, some making sense, others making none. What is certain is that I can no longer command the force which flows within me. Though I have little doubt that I will find a use for it here. With exception to Captain Drexel, these people are weak, with nothing but their contemptible desire for adventure to see me take them through their pointless and soon-to-be short lives. The rumors are true. Revan is indeed dead. Malak betrayed my master and then claimed the title of Dark Lord of the Sith for himself. Had I known of his true intentions, I would have killed Malak at Malachor V, sparing the Sith from what would surely be a disastrous rule. All I have left is a crystal which resided within the lightsaber destroyed during the escape from my master's ship. My role as the Orion's merchant should allow me to secure the parts I need to rebuild it, but it will never be the same. I'll never be the same. Wow. Kobayashi approached me today and delivered the news that the faction within the Orion's crew are secretly plotting to overthrow Damon from his captaincy. This news comes as a little surprise. Since my arrival here, I have been told that Captain Drexel has changed beyond recognition, that he's become a different man, more determined, more ruthless, and more unforgiving. It's only ever a matter of time before the more virtuous of the Orion's crew intervened. Kobayashi doesn't believe this to be a coincidence. It's just that my dark presence may have had unforeseen effects on Captain Drexel's already unstable psyche. I can't say I believe him, but then again, with the Force, anything is possible. Kobayashi... Oh. Are we the second? Yeah. How many months has it been since I came here, since I began living this false life? At first, it seemed like a necessary deception, one that would ultimately allow me to return to my true life unscathed. Yet the opportunity to escape came and passed, time after time. Why didn't I escape? Why didn't I leave these people to their fates? Have I actually grown to tolerate, even enjoy the company of these people? What's happened to me? Since Revan's passing, everything has changed for me. Having only recently regained my connection to the Force, I am now weaker, there is no doubt. Yet why does this not trouble me as much as it should? Our new captain has brought an outsider aboard the Orion during our stop on Tatooine. The Force is strong with this one. I wonder what it could be. Wow. So, she was a Sith. She was close to Revan. Kind of. The hell are these droids at? What was that sound? What the hell? Code key 1, entry successful. Please insert code key 2. Where the fuck is code key 2? Rather than input the first code key to the Orion system, you should now locate the droid that houses the second code key and repeat the process again. Oh, give me the key to unlock the storage room. Droid just seemed to want to give me the key code. Droid still doesn't seem to want to give me the code key. Kick the droid. Oh, now you're gonna give it to me. I was thinking I had to get all 3 at once. And no. Why do you continue to believe you can resist us? Are you blind to the truth or are you just a fool? Oh, we see it as hope. You to know this, hope is an antithesis of progress, serving only to delay the inevitable. Witness a demonstration of our power and cast aside these illusions forever. Come, fourth fellow shadows. Show this being how we ascended beyond our tormented existence and attained a timeless supremacy. That went well. Mm. Try loading this, see what happens. Oh God. Try to watch my health. Try it again. Ooh. Okay. A little rough. Okay. Ow. Okay, it's wait for my force to go back up here. There we go. Okay. God damn it, no! no, stop, 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 stop. Disengage. Fuck. Why are you? Oh my god. Jesus Christos. Fucking damn it, dude. You know why I targeted the guy in the fucking back of the fucking room, not the people that are in front. A lot of fucking sense. Holy shit, boss. What are you doing? Oh my god. Hello, what are you doing? Christ. Fuck off. Holy crap. The hell can't I move? Are you kidding me? Hello? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, about times me wonder if there's simple tasks for stretching your abilities too far. A little less sarcasm for you would go a long way. Sure, should I wish I could end your life in a heartbeat. You and everyone else in this cursed ship feel like I'm the one cell cath in an ocean of Fyraxa. So in truth, what do you make of your current situation? Any chance of we can escape here alive? Ghost Pro, not sure to call. Ghost Pro, not sure who to call. I take it I'm doomed. I admit I wouldn't have liked to have gone out doing something I loved, but that's fate for you, eh? The other side, you just need to see the artifact. It's just in the storage room over there. Come this way, I'll show you. There's the artifact in all its glory. Though I wouldn't advise you touch it or anything. Captain Drexel already made that mistake, and as you can see, it cost him dearly. What is the destination of this ship? We can allow these things to spread beyond the Orion. The Orion is set to autopilot mode. It should take us all the way to the Oroyo system. Nice place. Can't wait to get there myself. Something just happened to me. I want you to pilot the Orion to the nearest black hole. It shall be mine. How would it be mine if I'm dead? It's black hole. We can't take any chances. I'm fine with the flying, but not with the dying. These galaxies need people like me. It's not my concern. So what's your solution? How do we defeat these beings? Well, what's the Karkin plan? Standing around doing nothing ain't gonna solve our problem. On closer inspection, you notice the artifact has rows of unfamiliar symbols just run down each of its sides towards its base. You touch the artifact. Nothing happens. Kick the artifact. You kick the artifact. Your leg hurts. I'm back in the box. You awaken to a great white void. Uh-huh. Thrilling. Place is devoid of life. Place is devoid of anything. You have a very bad feeling about this. What? When you fought your way through more of the mystery, you finally get access to the artifact. Upon inspection, you unknowingly triggered a process which transports your strange white void. You should investigate your surroundings and locate a means of escape. Yeah. Well. There's Damon. Hello. Yeah, I know we have our differences, but we gotta work together here, maybe. Just a thought. So, what's wrong with you? Grilling. Well, doesn't seem to react. Hello, Arrow Boykella. Last you have come here. I assume I'm playing KOTOR again. It's such a good game. One of my favorites. Welcome to Shadow's Bane, a timeless entrapment which has spawned a millennia's worth of torments. It is your present. It is your future. Which has spawned a millennia's worth of torments. Yeah, I never played this with this mod expansion here. Pretty cool so far. Get me out of here now. Then you understand the tragedy of the Shadow's Bane, for that is the value of life when one does not possess the means to do anything with it, to influence the galaxy around them, to make a mark upon time. No! You have got to be fucking me, dog. I gotta redo that all again? Yeah. I already talked. My fucking god. Also playing with all of the like community, like the what did you say? All the restored content as well. Should have saved. Dang. Gonna save.
Laborani winki, smatoma. Ka wana bota, ayua takwa kenki dora. Labora.
Stop. As you can see, we shadows not powerless here. The ancient prison was never designed to hold minds as powerful as ours, and thus there were only... Because of that supremacy, you can no longer continue the pathetic rebellion which allowed you to deny us our vessel of flesh. We are in control here, for this is our world. Yes, I have seen anything like this. You already... It's not true at all. The slaughter of innocent people justify the result? The Lord of Shadow does not have purpose, yet we have forgotten why we are cast as Shadow's bane, only knowing that we should feel a hatred towards those responsible. We seek flesh so that it will renew the lost knowledge and grant us the purpose which we will. What's the flesh, you ask? Flesh is who you are, yet it is who we are not. It is that which we can exist unrestricted in the reality outside of the Shadow's bane. We desire your body to claim as our vegetable flesh. Only then will we process the means to rediscover the true purpose of the Brotherhood of Shadow. Sorry to disappoint you, but you are stealing my body. You're free to delusion yourself, but it will not change the truth. When you become entrapped within the Shadow's bane, your uninhabited flesh remained behind. Though even we cannot simply claim that flesh, must first defeat its native essence, your essence. How do I escape this place? Within the Shadow's bane, escape, as you understand, cannot be achieved so easily. When the prison was open, we were able to use the powers of our imposed supremacy to temporarily project ourselves in the fabric of the true reality. Yet our time there was limited, lasting only as long as we could nourish ourselves upon the energy of living. So if it is you, the Brotherhood of Shadow, who's in control here, wouldn't it be possible to bargain with you for my freedom? To reclaim your flesh and freedom, you must first defeat we, the Brotherhood of Shadow, in a battle of wills. You're eager to do battle, but you're still in truth a mystery to the Brother of Shadow. We demand that you first reveal your secrets to us. Seems I have no other choice. What you will, then we can finish once for all. And be at peace fully for a time. Much do we sense within your past. Whoever you are, you were of treachery, you were of deceit, you were of the darkness.
Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You are all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. In the end, you belong to neither the light nor the darkness. You will forever stand alone.
Let me pass. I have important information for Lord Revan. Lord Revan, I bring trouble information from one of our fleets in the Outer Rim. Trust information is important enough to distract from meditation. Admiral Aiden, the commanding officer of the fleet, informs us that in recent hours his scouts have discovered a large gathering of Republic forces within his sector. According to the information we have received, it is clear that the Republic is planning some form of attack. The Republic is building an attack force beyond the stage of its own territory. The Republic is truly building an attack force outside of its own territory, and our enemy is either extremely cunning or extremely foolish. My lord, on your behalf, I have ordered Admiral Aiden to maintain an observation of the Republic fleet. We will defeat the Republic's forces to a numerical advantage when there are survivors. We will not destroy our enemies so hastily. We shall give them more to breathe. The Republic has a hidden agenda behind this military buildup, and I wish to find out what it is. Send the rest of all fleets in sector to join with the Outer Rim fleet and then wait for my command. Understand, Lord Revan, I shall keep you updated on any further developments. Share your thoughts with me. Lord Revan, may I have a moment of your time? What troubles you? Lord Revan, may I, when this operation is complete, take a small leave of absence to visit Telos, a recent victim of Sith orbital bombardment. Visit you hold there. I have family on Telos. Since the bombardment, I have not heard any news from them, and I'm worried for their safety. Malak had given the order. I'm sorry, Lord, forgive me. I did not wish to condemn your apprentice nor his actions. Does not mean he is exempt from criticism. The act of Telos Strauss hold the great things my plans, Admiral. You should be honored that you personally have contributed to its effectiveness. Yeah, what to? Yes, Lord Revan. Though I'm not completely unsympathetic to your situation, Admiral, I'm small vast to tend to your family of Telos. Thank you, Lord Revan. My lord, transmission from Admiral Aiden aboard the Lernan awaits you. He states that significant developments have occurred concerning the Republic fleet. Very well. Lord Revan demands an update on the recent development. You are authorized to begin your transmission. This is Admiral Aiden. Lord Revan, developments have occurred concerning the Republic fleet. Speak and do so quickly. I'm busy with preparation for the forthcoming battle. An hour ago, I ordered a small strike team to engage our enemy. The purpose of the attack was to allow me to probe our enemy's strengths and perhaps even shed some light on their formational tactics for the forthcoming battle. I discovered something of great interest. My orders were clear, and yet you have disobeyed them and prematurely engaged the enemy. I hope for your sake you have a clear justification. I ordered my fighters to attack a group of suspicious fighters that were encircling the fringes of the Republic fleet. During the attack, my fighters were unfortunately destroyed. The one conclusions you draw from this revelation is the destruction of my fighters. Admiral, you disappoint me. The pilots were Revan. They were Jedi. Oh, is that so? Which says true indeed. Then why do you believe they are there? I assure you, Lord Revan, the Jedi are there. I give you my word, though for what reason, I do not know. Your arrogance only serves to highlight your blunt stupidity. The Lord Revan, with all due respect, had it not been for my willingness to investigate, you'd be completely unaware of the Jedi's presence and thus be taken by surprise when the battle itself begins. Father, to request the authorization of your superiors prior to your attack, you would have learned that it is now a common procedure for Jedi to be integrated within the Republic fleets. Had you bothered to request their authorization of your superiors prior to your attack, you would have learned that it is now a common procedure for Jedi to be integrated within the Republic fleets. What the hell just happened? And now, knowing that we are aware of their military buildup, the Republic may rethink their strategy and withdraw from their sector entirely. This would deny us the chance to destroy their naval presence in this sector. Please forgive me, Lord Revan. I was careless to act in such a manner without first seeking your authorization. The time has seemed a logical course of action to take. I'm your superior for a reason. Lord Revan, allow me to engage the Republic fleet using the full might of the Force under my command. I will crush them. The error doesn't become a mistake until you refuse to correct it. You are to wait for my order to engage, nothing more. I understand. Open my forces on immediate alert and await your command. It's time for us to join the battle. We will see firsthand what surprise our enemy has in store for us. It's time for us to join the battle. The Republic will learn the consequences challenging the power of the Sith Empire. Lord Revan, I bring news of progress from the ships in the front line of the battle. Know what you've learned. Our fleet has destroyed a significant amount of the Republic forces, including the capital ship Forerunner, but we have suffered a loss of our own. My lord, the Asgard has been lost. The remaining ships that failure is not acceptable and dare not to follow the Asgard's example. Something troubles me. The Republic forces appear unusually coordinated, more so than what standard Republic tactics allow for. I sense other forces are at work, which are influencing the tide of the battle. Regardless, we cannot afford to squander. Republic doesn't seek to claim its victory through merely the strength of arms. Something is amiss. My lord, a victory here is strategically impossible. We outnumber them immeasurably. Search her feelings. Victory was never the Republic's real objective. Pressure needs to be applied to our enemy to encourage them to reveal their true motive. What capital ships await further command? Only 3 ships: the Sigan under command of Admiral Turgensen, the Leviathan under command of Admiral Kareth and your Prince Malik, and finally the Valhalla under the command of Admiral Galen. Send word to the Sigan and the Valhalla to engage the Republic forces. Make clear I want to eliminate. You shall suffocate our enemy, a viable option. They have no other alternative but to proceed with their true objective. Let's transmit your orders immediately.
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
Republic Jedi boarded the ship, couldn't stop them. For Revan, the Jedi boarded the ship. As I expected, this battle was merely a distraction to allow Jedi to slip onto my ship unnoticed. I place my trust in your greater wisdom, my lord. We know of our enemy. From the intelligence gathered by Admiral Aiden, the task force is composed of a selection of Jedi Knights and Republic soldiers. You are to access all operational surveillance cameras in the area, find their current location, determine every likely destination of importance. Very well, allow me to access the nearby terminal. Camera E4 has been destroyed, so has camera E7. Camera E3 also. Camera E9 is operational. Should I pass through the live feed, my lord? Understood. I'm passing through the surveillance now.
For the Jedi!
Republic is desperate indeed to place the most valuable assets in the most dangerous situations. What do you command, my lord? Let's need to find it's starting to become tiresome, and how may counter this threat with the ferocity it demands. Gather all available Dark Jedi at once. Shall be done. You are the elite amongst Dark Jedi, the tools of the dark side. You have all embraced your passions and broken free from the chains of Jedi code. Dark side calls upon you to serve it once more.
Tell me what I must do, Master. Anything.
History is on the move. Those who cannot keep up will be left behind to watch from a distance. Those who stand in our way will cease to watch at all. Power of the dark side rewards the worthy with power. For power's sake, we crave, we covet it. We seek its power above all else with no reservation or hesitation. This is why they fear us. This is why they cannot defeat us. The public is stagnant and incompetent, unfit to grasp the great burdens and responsibilities of ruling a great galaxy. Jedi, the heart of that public, seeks not to embrace its chance for the true power, but instead stands idle, whilst that strength it has dissolves away into nothing. In the galaxy itself, the embrace of power, and of having the wisdom of knowing when and how to apply that power. The Jedi shun this responsibility by adhering to their flawed ideology. We are unfit to have a future in our galaxy. The public refuse to accept that this war is now lost to them. This is all the more evident today as they have launched their last desperate assault on the Sith Empire using a strike team composed of one of the most capable of Jedi. The public is never the most desperate to stall their own impending destruction. They have conspired with the Jedi to bring about end to my rule before I can achieve total victory for the dark side. Jedi, meet these Jedi in combat and destroy them. Meet Jedi, not destroy them. Through our teachings, as we reshape into greater beings, destroy them.
We will not fail you, Master.
Race the dark side, and you shall be victorious. Lord Revan, from the defeat of the Mandalorians to the conquest of the Republic, I've ever been the shadow at your side. Allow me to fight for you once more. You've served me well, but it is not your fate to die here. You know this. My lord, I cannot stand idly by you nothing. I exist solely to serve you. Must leave this place. Public wrongfully perceived me to be a threat and so seeks to destroy me. You, Shadow, you must leave this place. Not question why, just obey. If that's what you command of me, my lord, I shall leave this place. No matter what transpires, always will I remember your Shadow. Remain your purple, I say. Wow.
The outcome of that battle was unexpected to all of us. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. You cannot win, Revan.
Whoa. It was foolish of the Jedi Council to send such a talented individual to such a regrettable end, but there's still hope for you, Bastila, if you join me. And if forfeit yourself to the power of the dark side, Jedi of your ability would be a fine asset to the ranks of the Sith Empire. And your fall teaching is join me. Why do you continue to fight when all you struggle for crumbles and falls around your shoulders? You not want to see this war's lost to you? See that I act in the best interest of the galaxy? Stability is the key to prosperity. It is your republic who seeks to destroy that stability. Join me and we'll save this galaxy as master and apprentice.
I'll never fall to the dark side.
What's happening? Whoa. See it. From what was, what is, and what may have come to pass had you succeeded, I have learned much from the shattered remnants of the identity which resides within you. It will be sufficient. Come, I await you. What is happening? Jedi Count Tatooine, it was here that both of your identities were forged, and so shall it be here where you are again born anew. You must allow those who have made you to do so once more. Do not resist them. They will shape you into greater being, the savior of the shadow.
The brilliant military leader. Victory after victory. Charismatic and powerful. My most promising pupil.
Learn these truths, for good or ill, the fate of the galaxy within your hands.
The galaxy's last desperate hope.
Okay. Hang on. We're safe here. Okay, that was quick. Hang on. Ah, you fuck. Oh god. Come on. There we go. Okay. No! Motherfucker! Ah! Damn it! Damn it! Oh, bitch! No, stop. Fuck you. Fucking damn it, dude. It. Ah! There, fuck. Okay. In a way, we already won. We are both are without mercy, we both are without purpose, and we both are trapped in the timeless world of the Shadow's Bane. But we can purge ourselves of weakness if you submit to the Brother of Shadow's will and allow us to claim you as our vessel of flesh. No, not submit. You will never use my body as a vessel for the Brother of Shadow's corrupt essence. You fool, you do not deserve even the illusion of choice. If you will not accept your fate willingly, then it will be forced upon you. Brother Shadow can achieve together what the individual alone cannot. We fight as one, for only as one can we succeed. We must defeat your will and then claim that your vestal flesh as our prize. When we are of the flesh, the memory lost to an eternity of torment will at last be returned to us. And with this knowledge of self, we can then derive the purpose which will drive our newfound existence. For when one abides by the law of time, what is it to exist without identity? What is to exist without purpose? Brother Shadow shall tell you it is nothing but waste. Oh my god. Okay. Awesome. Fucking kidding me right now? What do you mean? Hold on. Jesus Christ. The fuck am I supposed to do? Are you kidding me? Shit, dog. I don't even get a chance. Okay, let me try this again. Because I need to stop here. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Save you.
Okay. Try it again. Man, dude. Ah! Okay, I gotta turn on auto pause. Jesus Christ. Not the one that I meant to load. God damn it. Yep. Also, we are going to put here.
wamaji. Human lead bar. Gawabot. Ichuta. Ton. Ubabatu. YouTube. Ichuta. Ton hat wa. Showboss. Din Kui.
Okay, thank God. No. Save. Okay. Nope. God, I should have saved it there. Oh, the hell! Late on that game. The fuck? You kidding me right now? Okay, what the hell? Fucking pause! The fuck? Hello? What the hell? Why doesn't it fucking pause? Ah! Oh my goddamn coronary. Instantly. Okay. Oh my god.
Ton hat dat wamaji. Human lead bar. Gawa. Ubabatu. YouTube alwan. Ton hat Ichuta. Ton hat wamaji ak ingo tun. King kun ja. Showboss. Din Kui.
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. I have a question. Okay.
Smoothest wamaji. Yuma lipa. Ga wabota. Ayuata. Ichu. Uba batu. Yutuka. Ichuta. Jobaso. Din kuinkuya.
Hey. You know, I don't even know it's possible to beat this. Possible. It's kind of what I'm afraid of here.
Wamaji. Yuma litba ak inkokun. Jiska dosuki kupan bona nai klachu. Kuya mi juice. Ku chita nai.
It's on impossible difficult. It makes it impossible. It's on impossible difficult. It's higher than in the original. It's one of the restored content. Is there was supposed to be an impossible difficulty that was never in the actual game. But saying I don't know if in this mod it's even possible. I don't know if it was. I don't think it was intended to be for use with the impossible difficulty. I'm gonna bang my head against the wall a couple times and I'll probably lower it to normal. Or difficult, I guess. Okay. To immediately. Save. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. God. Okay, let's do that again. try. Ah! This definitely feels impossible. God damn it, not this shit. Stop. Fucking stop. God damn it! Fucked up. Fucked up. Maybe he didn't fuck up. Cheese in the... Disengage. Do that. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Oh. Thought I had to kill all of them. Your will is too strong, even here, in the bastion of our supremacy. We cannot defeat you. It's over. Thought you could defeat me, you thought wrong. Brother of Shadow has been defeated. No, the fall lies in the Brother of Shadow, but with a dominant will who guided it. Without a knowledge of self, nor purpose to devote existence towards, I am little more than a defeated remnant of a forgotten history. Foolish specter, you should have stayed forgotten. Do you even have a name? I have a name. It is all I have left from my flesh and blood existence of an age ago. Name was Akira Khan Sin, or Korriban was of the Sith. Beyond that, I remember nothing. What happens now? That a vessel of flesh, the shadows are destined to remain within this prison forevermore. As for you, we are no longer care of your fate. Your strength is superior to ours, so we no longer see a reason to interfere with your existence. Embrace what little freedom you have left, for it will starve off the madness for a time. Welcome to an eternity of imprisonment. I can't believe... I thought I had defeated all of them. Only one, so... No, the Brother Shadow has not waited a millennia to be denied. All along, it was a truth so painfully obvious. We do not need to defeat an adversary when that same adversary said defeat itself. You may have endured power of the Brother Shadow, but there is one true enemy that you can never hope to defeat. The enemy within you. Oh, man. You were the result of my fall to the dark side. I represent the fear and tyranny that I now fight to destroy. I am a Jedi. I will call upon the Force to aid me in my struggle to be free forever. The result of my embrace the dark side, I will defeat you, I will destroy you, and I will claim what power you have for myself. That's way the Sith. The result of a sacrifice that was necessary to prevent a greater evil. It was never the teachings, circumstance, or example that influenced you. It was you. It was me. Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What is happening? What is this? Why can we no longer maintain or control over this place? No, it cannot be. With our strengths severely weakened and our vulnerabilities now exposed, the Shadow's Bane is again trying to reclaim his authority over us. We'll not go back to that existence. Not again. Not again. Get the fuck out of here now. Control reinstated. Warden personality reactivated. Evaluating current status of facility. Evaluation complete. Resuming surveillance of detainees. Non-Rakaton sentient who have fulfilled the requirements of rehabilitation are now scheduled for reintegration into the Infinite Empire. have any questions concerning this development? Who are you? I am the warden of this THX 1138 series rehabilitation center. I oversee the rehabilitation of all detainees imprisoned here. What can you tell me of the Brotherhood of Shadow? I can find no record of the sentient Brotherhood of Shadow within my detainee databank. However, your query may be related to the transfer of 25 detainees facility which occurred precisely entry corrupt years ago. It was an unscheduled transfer, but I was unable to follow the standard termination protocol. So this isn't a Sith artifact. I'm familiar with the term Sith. This is a THX 1138 series rehabilitation center. Then how do you explain the presence of Sith here? I'm unfamiliar with the term Sith. My systems were unexpectedly corrupted by a strange anomaly, and I have been unable to regain control of this rehabilitation facility until now. Unfortunately, I have been unable to determine the nature of this anomaly and have sent a report to my creators for further analysis. Alright. Then I hope this session has reaffirmed your desire to become a loyal and contributing worker in our glorious infinite empire. But before I continue this procedure, I have a query for you. This worker was recently deposited in this rehabilitation facility as unscheduled transfer, so I'm required to follow the standard termination protocol. That is, unless he was a part of your rehabilitation group. You are, after all, members of the same species, are you not? Fuck him. No, I'm not feeling this, man. Thank you. Termination should proceed. Allow me to terminate. Okay. I imagine it'll be quite the show, like a Gizga fighting a Krayt Dragon. I'm familiar with the terms Gizga and Krayt Dragon. However, I would advise you to stand back. Now, to your release. What is? Like I died. So much for saving the galaxy, he couldn't even save himself. Never mind, I'm sure the good old-fashioned airlock will succeed where he failed. You've been causing a lot of trouble here, haven't you? Because of you, I've got to do the unthinkable and promote myself all the way to the rank of captain. Wait, what's that? You mean to flush you out of the airlock? That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Take it back, take it back! The airlock's a bad idea! Hey, are you for real? No, you can't be. I think I've had too much Juma juice. I've been through a great deal to get back here. So I'm alive. You look surprised? I don't think you were coming back. In fact, I was about to take some drastic measures to solve this problem myself. You're gonna flush me the artifact out of the airlock and my originality. What'd you expect? It's not every day the Orion is invaded by a marauding band of ancient spirits. I was just looking out for number one. Number one almost got you killed. For all intents and purposes, you should be as dead as Damon. Had you not allowed Damon to manipulate you, none of this would have ever happened. Seriously, like to be alive. Oh yeah, for all intents and purposes, you should be as dead as Damon. You mean Captain Drexel is dead? Galaxy would be better place without him, I assure you. Damn shame. Quite the leader, though I guess on the bright side, it's one less threat to my claim of the Orion's captaincy. What happened inside the artifact? What'd you see? Described to you be useless. Something you would need to see with your own eyes. Very many things, all of which would be impossible. Something you would need to see with your own eyes. Well, I'm sure it was quite the locale, though I won't be visiting it anytime soon, as this ancient artifact has an appointment with the airlock. Artifact may be no longer a threat, but I don't allow you to deny me my vengeance. I have a bad feeling about this. You do not have the authority to destroy this THX 1138 series rehabilitation facility, sentient. I have no choice but to initiate my termination protocols. Oh god. Gonna save. So glad I can do this. Here's item. Can you use the force? What's happening? The hell is that? And with it, the Brotherhood. Team So, nice work. I never doubted you even for a second. Now, should we get back to Tatooine? I'm sure you're more than adamant on getting back to whatever you were doing before this whole thing started. Sarah Degana, you're alive. The Orion's captaincy was mine first. You're not having it. Out of my way, pathetic fool. Lord Revan, I thought I would never see you again. I thought you were dead. Even from my vision, you were one of Darth Revan's servants. What are you doing here? On that fateful day, you instructed me to leave you, to escape. As always, I obeyed you, without question, ultimately found myself aboard the Orion. My vision had a memory of my life as Darth Revan. I've suffered a loss of memory. You have lost your memory? So you don't even remember me? You wish I could answer any questions you have about me. Who are you? Who am I is not important. It's what I do that matters. I am your shadow. Shadow? Yes, I am your shadow. Your hand-picked, highly trained personal assassin. I used to serve your will. What's your real name? You do not have a name, for I am not an individual. I am an extension of your will, and so obey your commands without question or hesitation. Are you Sith? Jedi, Sith, these titles hold no meaning for me. I exist to serve your will, no matter what creed you follow. What do you want? I couldn't offer myself to you, my lord. I am your shadow, and I exist to serve your will. I'd welcome whatever help you wish to give. What would you have me call you? During your time as Dark Lord, always refer to me as Shadow. I have also secured your robes and mask. I offer them to you freely. garments are infused by the dark side. They're used for the challenge they had. I wonder if how a single person can fall. I will not make the same mistake again. Would you like to equip your garments now? Yeah. I think it's time for us to leave this place. We have much to do, and time is of the essence. What? What? Double-bladed. These exotic weapons are rare and most often associated with Jedi attracted to the dark side of the Force, for whom reckless aggression is sometimes considered an asset. The double-bladed lightsaber is capable of inflicting more damage, but is also less precise than the single-bladed variant. Robes once belonged to the Dark Lord of the Sith, Darth Revan. These are robes must belong to a Jedi Seer, Force users who specialize in all elements associated with visions. In the Mandalorian Wars, many of the Jedi who joined with Revan in the march to war would fall victim to its horrors. The robes of these fallen Jedi were often highly prized collectibles amongst the Mandalorians who slew them. Exceptional Zerka Corporation developed muscle suit which amplifies the power signals that run along the length of the central nervous system, in turn providing greater impulses to the wearer's muscles. Its perfectly balanced armor provides maximum protection without hampering a Genohadrin's agent's ability to stalk his prey in total secrecy. Is there anything else I got in here? This armor may well have been worn by the Dark Lord prior to his defeat 40 years ago. He is rarely without considerable yet flexible personal armor. Exchange battle armor. The battle armor of Damon Drexel's mercenary suit. Offering a highly effective form of protection against many forms of attack, this battle armor was likely developed internally by the Exchange using its vast wealth. Scout armor. This was the armor of the Mandalorian scouts. Warriors often tasked with scouting out enemy lines, assassination, and sabotage. This armor was a rare sight during the Mandalorian Wars, and even more so during its end. Okay, bonus feat, weapon focus, lightsaber, force focus, brute force focus, regeneration force points 2. To 28, right? Wow. Dexterity +1, Constitution +1, Strength +1, Intelligence +1, Wisdom +1. These are garments belonging in Shadow, specifically tailored to allow her to complete a freedom of movement in battle. Rarely do her targets survive beyond the first minutes of combat.
What?
So, Sarah Dagano was a force user all along. I can't say I'm surprised. I always knew she wasn't just an ordinary Sith. What do you do now? I'm the captain of the Orion. I can do whatever I damn well please. Her name. A little late for introductions, don't you think? She's interested. Besides, you owe me one. Yes, you're right. I do owe you one. You can me mechanic. It's a bad joke, mechanic. No joke, just an unfortunate coincidence. Leave me alone. All right, let's depart Tatooine. Here, take this token of my gratitude. It's Damon Drexel's mask. I'm sure you can hang it on your temple wall or something. Being Revan and all, I'm sure you've conquered the galaxy. It wouldn't be too hard to give your old buddy Mechanic a share of the wealth. Here, I'll give you a list. I'd like one of those Coruscant apartments you will see in the Hall of Vids. I'd like a lifetime supply of Juma juice. A new astromech droid wouldn't hurt either, nor my own lightsaber. Lot. I don't know if I'd want this ship. I might want to just find a planet, find a black hole, dumped into a black hole. Oh. Well, maybe of assistance. You know this place. I've heard of Tatooine, but never visited it. Beyond Anchorhead, the planet's only settlement, I doubt there's anything of interest here. Which makes it ever the more curious as to why an ancient temple would build a star map here. Perhaps this planet was not always a giant desert. I think of my companions. You seem to have quite gathered followers. Your memories have been taken from you, but certainly not your leadership skills. Who do you speak of? Arth. Soldier, I know him, or at least I have known people like him. I served with his kind of the Mandalorian Wars. They're trusting, honorable, and always willing to give their lives for a cause they believe in, which in turn allows him to be easily manipulated. As long as you maintain the illusion that you still serve the Republic's best interests, so shall he continue to serve yours. Candorous. Like all Mandalorians, loyalty and honor are held in the highest of regards. He follows you because he respects you, because you destroyed his people at Malachor 5. If you must, feed and strengthen his warped sense of loyalty with misconceptions, untruths, and he will follow you to whatever end. Mission. The child, so open, so trusting, yet her uses to... But we should not be so quick to dismiss her, though her, we control the Wookiee, an ally with a great many uses. Okay, do that again. Yet her uses to you are few. Whilst it is true that she has potential, rarely does one find the time to build upon that potential in the middle of a battlefield. Zalbar. Wookiee presents an interesting conundrum. Should you nurture and encourage its predatorial instincts, shaping it into weapon to unleash upon your enemies? Or do you instead suppress these qualities and shape it into something more subtle? Either way, you would be wise to remember that the child is his weakness, a weakness which can be exploited. Jolie. As with all Jedi, this man should not be trusted. He may claim to be different from the rest of his kind, but at heart he is still Lord of the Jedi Code. Use him if you may, but be mindful. You will need to discard him on a moment's notice if he becomes too difficult to control. T3. The astromech droid is both poorly armored and poorly equipped. It may be sufficient to soak up blaster fire, but nothing more. However, worth would not be determined by battle prowess alone. It has other skills which may be of some use to you during your travels. HK. The droid, this HK-47, I don't trust it. It is no simple protocol droid, that much I can assure you. Assassin droid, I created when I was a Dark Lord. Assassin droid? No, this should not importance. The fuck, dude? Can you not? This destroys your personal assassin? Strange. Why was it not informed of its existence when you were the Dark Lord? No, this shows no importance. Must have had your reasons. Some questions. I'm sorry, but now is the time for questions. We can speak when we have returned to the safety of Yavin Hawk. Yeah.
Get lost, Spacer.
I heard about you,
Oh yeah. Some leveling up here. Holy shit. And you have it's here. Treat injury, baby. Dueling, maybe? No, no, you have a double-bladed lightsaber. I'm thinking. So, focus. Beats, let's go with lightning. And whirlwind? No. Stasis. Just gonna get these. Oh man. Over this we want. Where's the one? Oh, yeah. Jedi defense. And force wave. Here, kill, stasis field. All the senses of a group, yeah. Then Kill me? Yeah. There we go. All right. Oh, what's happening?
Matilda.
Matilda. Excuse me?
Dong abuk shami no
That
no.
name. Okay. We're gonna save.
Arise. Become greater beings.
I failed her because the Force failed me. It turned away from me, so I returned the favor. Sarah Dagana, come on, girl, answer me. Look at me, anything.
What is happening?
Yet now you are before me. I see that what was once the child of Sliheron is now gone, and instead is a creature that was spawned from the tragedy of the Mandalorian Wars. And always behind those manipulations was Revan.
I will do what, as a Jedi, I should do. I will destroy Sith. I will destroy you.
Did Revan? Did he also take her and like wipe her mind or whatever?
Yet the gaping hole left by this sacrifice of identity was never replaced with a new one. Instead, I think you became something else.
Oh, hello.
Tinku ukapa.
You, but
Topano
that's not
aka.
possible.
Chinisko ne akava ambaka.
And so at last, you have come.
Okay. You should not diss me. You should talk to her.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
How about you and your brother?
I want to thank you for helping me with Griff. You did everything you could for my brother, more than most people would have. I know it might look like it didn't make any difference in the end. Griff's in debt and on the run like usual. But at least I know we tried to help him.
Yeah, payback. You're dead, man. Now, Griff's a slime ball. Accept it.
Don't worry. I see all Griff's faults plainly now. None of us is perfect, but I realize he's a little less perfect than most. My brother is what he is, but I've learned to deal with that. I'll never forget that he looked after me when I was just a kid, but I don't feel like I owe him anything anymore.
Very mature attitude, mission.
I've made my peace with Griff and what he means to me. If he ever shows up again, I'll deal with him. But I'm not going to dwell on my brother anymore. It's time to move forward. So, is there anything else you need? Okay, have it your way. Hey there. It seems to me that if you don't... I don't see this big...
I mean, I literally see the Dark Lord standing here, but, you know. Cool.
Yeah, what do you want? Your
statement.
I need to see something. Let's see. I definitely like that. See if there's anything else. Attack bonus 3. Oh wait. Don't have anything for that. For that either.
got something on you.
So when did you go to Kashyyyk?
Oh, that was not until many years later, to tell the truth. I spent quite some time wandering the galaxy.
You were adventuring again, I take it?
Nothing so extravagant. I merely traveled from place to place. I don't even think I knew what I was searching for. It wasn't as if my travels were pleasant either. There were plenty of folks who distrusted the Jedi after the war, or worse.
Good reason, I imagine.
I suppose so. Not everyone would understand why the Jedi would suddenly start killing themselves and tearing up half the galaxy, would they? If people weren't treating me with suspicion, they were looking at me with greed. I don't know how many thought they could make use of me for their own ends. I got so sick of the treachery and deceit. I left the civilized parts of the galaxy and headed instead for the uncivilized parts.
That's when you went to get Kashyyyk?
Actually, I was on my way somewhere else when I crash-landed on Kashyyyk. The ship I was using was a rust bucket.
And you survived a crash landing on Kashyyyk?
I'd taken some damage passing through an unexpected asteroid field, as I recall. But I wasn't completely without some systems. I could still guide her a bit when I crashed. It wasn't what I would call the smoothest landing, especially considering I ended up smack at the depths of the Shadowlands. But I lived.
And you just fix your ship and keep going?
I'm no mechanic. And besides, after you plunge nose first in the trunk of a 5-kilometer high tree, chances are you don't have much ship left.
True. You crashed and stayed?
Sure, why not? Seemed like an interesting enough place to spend a couple of decades exploring.
And the Wookiees didn't mind your presence?
They did at first, oh yes. I can't say I was overly pleased to encounter a group of indigenous giant carpets either, I can assure you of that.
Seemed on fairly peaceful terms with them.
Well, that was after 2 decades of helping them. They certainly didn't trust me at first.
You helped them?
When I could, I would assist a few young ones who would get lost in the Shadowlands or attacked unexpectedly by the wildlife. I must say, for a while there, the Wookiees actually thought I was some kind of benevolent forest god. Amusing, really. I set them straight eventually.
Why didn't you stop the slavery of the Wookiees then?
At first, when the slavers took to hunting down lone Wookiees in the fringes of the Shadowlands, I did my best to divert them. Later, when Shundar made his deal, I didn't see any point. I wasn't here to save them from their own sad follies, after all.
Sounds like you enjoyed being a god.
Nonsense. I had no idea that's what they were thinking for a long time. I just thought they were being friendly neighbors, leaving fruit and such for me. Later, when I started to understand some of their grunting, I realized they would say prayers to the Hairless One before descending into the forest. Hairless One. I used to have plenty of hair, I tell you.
Oh yeah, did you?
It took a few bruises, but I set the record straight.
A few bruises?
I traveled to Rookwaro and met with the chieftain in front of everyone. Freyr swatted at me just to see if I was real or not. I was real, and while it was a light swat, Wookiees are terribly strong. I was knocked out cold for a day. The Wookiees all thought it was quite funny.
Wasn't it all a bit primitive for you?
Not really. Kashyyyk is a place you can feel very small in. It felt good to devote my time to helping people and living simply.
You didn't receive any news from the outside?
What can I say? I did it all for the Wookiees.
The Wookiees?
The Wookiees. Well, okay, maybe I needed some time on a quiet and remote planet, but if you ever need a friend, an incredibly strong hairball isn't a bad call.
True. Sound quite fond of them.
I suppose I am in a way, despite the smell. For a race of gardeners, they've developed quite interestingly.
Gardeners?
You remember the alien computer, correct? Kashyyyk was meant to be an agricultural planet. The Wookiees were made for a reason, or at least that's what I'm thinking. But I'm an old man who's had a long time to develop that opinion, so don't argue with me. At any rate, we should be moving along, don't you think? If you sat around this long in the Shadowlands, attack would eat you.
True.
Got something.
Oh, there you are. I've had a vision in the forest. The ebon hawk was cold. There were bodies down strewn across the floor. There was him. It was him. It isn't of importance right now. What could have caused it? I think it was caused by a disturbance in the forest. An echo. Korriban. We must go to Korriban. Something has happened there. Something will happen there. Oh, Korriban as soon as you're able to. What do you wish to know? Who are you breaking my shadow? With respect, who I was and what path I followed is of no relevance to anything. I'm not the person anymore. I exist only now to serve your will. With my will, you answer my question. Details are as trivial as they are pointless, but if it is your will, then I will obey. In what seems like another life, I was once a member of the Jedi Order. Apprentice to my master, like all Jedi from an early age, I was raised to see the Jedi's code as the guiding set of principles which would define who I was and how I would live my life. Peace, knowledge, serenity, and harmony. These words, I were told, would always serve to keep me firmly on the path I was set upon. That as long as I was willing, even on a moment's notice, to selflessly sacrifice everything of importance for the triumph of good, I would one day become a great Jedi. As years passed, I grew into a powerful warrior. I yearned to escape my surroundings and do what it is that Jedi should do. I wanted to help people. Because people needed my help, people needed to be saved, people needed to be defended, to be avenged. The Mandalorians were invading the Republic, and the Jedi Order that I had devoted my life to serving stood by and did nothing, whilst innocents died in the Outer Rim. I felt angry, I felt betrayed. They were not practicing what they preached. As Jedi, we were expected to defend the innocent from oppression. The Mandalorians not only oppressed innocent people, they slaughtered them in the millions. I asked myself, how could the Jedi Order just abandon these people to their deaths and still claim to follow the Jedi way? I soon learned that I was not the only one asking this question. Within the Order, a movement had begun which called for immediate Jedi intervention into the war. It was a movement started by a faction of Jedi named the Readingcoalition. The leader of these Jedi, the one responsible. Remember the day I met you for the first time. It was a day I chose to follow my heart and at least do what was right. It was the day I left the Jedi. Talina, we have sparred with one another since we were children. Something is troubling you. I can see it in your form.
It's nothing. Forget about it.
You're still angry over my decision to attend the coming Revan Keist rally, aren't you? It's my decision, Talina, no matter what my master says.
You shouldn't just dismiss his warnings like that. My uncle means well for you, even though sometimes he may not express it as good beliefs you
I do not doubt that he cares for me, Talina. I just fail to see how he believes that keeping out of their public war with the Mandalorians is the best course of action for a wee Jedi to take.
What my uncle believes also happens to be what the rest of the Jedi Order believes. War brings out the worst in them. Jedi especially.
We should not let the failures of the past endanger our prospects for a safer and more secure future. The Great Sith War was a long time ago, Talina. Its mistakes will not be repeated again.
How can you know that? The Jedi chose to embrace war, and it nearly resulted in destruction.
Fighting a war against Exar Kun and the Sith is one thing. Fighting a war against the Mandalorians is something else.
I see your point, but do not think I'm willing to concede just yet.
When we were children, we were taught that as Jedi, it's our duty to defend the weak from tyranny and oppression. Out in the Rim, people are dying on a daily basis. Where are the Jedi who have sworn to defend them? They are here, quarreling and bickering amongst one another over what should have been obvious from the beginning.
The Jedi Council is wise. They would not have taken this stance of inaction unless they had a very good reason to do so. We must place our faith in them.
If that is true, then Jedi Council would have the wisdom to see that the Republic needs a Jedi now more than anything.
It is a dangerous line of thought that you are pursuing. The Jedi who serve on the Council are not chosen randomly. It is composed of those of us most fit to be burdened with the responsibilities of leadership.
And if this travesty is what they call leadership, perhaps we need to find someone else to lead us. The one they call the Revan Keist. At least he has the right idea on what needs to be done. So the least I can do is attend the Revan Keist rally.
I just hope you don't do something you'll regret.
While the Jedi Council preached patience, there were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malak.
Hey, it's Malak. That is mask. I've called upon you to aid the Brother Simon J. Need. I have come here today to speak to you of a serious matter. The Brother has called upon you. And you, my friends, have answered that call. The Mandalorian threat has grown beyond the Republic's ability to control. No longer these enemies, the poorly equipped, disorganized rabble of old. They're now a very real threat to galactic peace and stability. Viruses of the Mandalorian wars are spreading. Every passing day heralds a new wave of tragedy, each deepening an already grave wound inflicted upon the Galactic Republic. No doubt each of you have heard tales of the horrors inflicted upon the peoples of the Outer Rim by the Mandalorians. On Serico, where entire cities are wiped off the face of the planet by nuclear weapons. On Onderon, where the Mandalorians swarmed the Great Wall city of Isis, leaving a once proud city in ruins. On Golgotha 7, where many of the native cities were burned to cinders and the fleeing populace hunted down for sport like Kinrath. On Terrace, where Mandalorian occupation has driven a once prosperous city to the brink of total collapse. On Irdonia, where basilisk war droids rained down from the sky like meteorites, leaving a wave of destruction and death in their wake. On Navarro, where civilization's entire cultural heritage was destroyed, replaced with Mandalorian war forges. And of course, Cathar. Yes, the rumors are unfortunately true. The Mandalorians have brought the entire Cathar species to their brink of extinction. Although terrible, these atrocities serve as merely a taste of what is to come should the Mandalorians be victorious. Do not doubt, my fellow Jedi, that should we maintain the stance of inaction, they will be victorious. Using the Cathar people start to exhibit what lengths the Mandalorians will go to force their destructive ideology upon the peoples of the galaxy to achieve total and lasting supremacy. A taste of what's to come. The Republic needs our help. The peoples of the Outer Rim need our help. If we continue to deny them the support they gravely need, we will have failed them, but more importantly, we will have failed ourselves. How much longer can the Jedi Order maintain the stance of inaction when the consequences of our public defeat grow ever graver by the day? There you go with the first one. Must each of you ask yourselves, what has become of the Jedi Order when it abandons its allies in the time of great need? What has become of the Jedi Order when it allows the Outer Rim to be conquered? And what has become of the Jedi Order when it allows the Mandalorians to butcher the peoples of the Outer Rim without restraint? The answer is simple. It is no longer the Jedi Order that, for 1,000 generations, has proudly served as a guardian of peace and justice. And so the burden falls to we, the Revankites, to do what our Jedi Council will not. We must join with our Republic brethren and defeat the Mandalorian aggressors once and for all. How can you disregard the Council's decision like that? It is because of their wisdom, and because of their guidance that the Jedi Order is what it is. It cannot be disputed that their decision to stay out of the war is one that will bring a lasting security to the Jedi Order, yet at a cost of the galaxy around them. The Council acts to preserve the Jedi Order, yet a Jedi Order that can stand by and do nothing whilst innocents are being slaughtered is not a Jedi Order that is worth preserving. And a cost of the galaxy around them. Always must the Jedi Order serve the people, and if it is a decision of the Council to no longer uphold that commitment, then that Council no longer acts in the best interest of the Jedi Order. The Republic is faltering, its people disillusioned. We, the Jedi Order, must so lead by example and revitalize the failing war effort through our leadership and commitment to victory. And then that Council no longer acts in the best interest of the Jedi Order. I have traveled the galaxy and have seen the places ravaged by the Mandalorian war machine with my own eyes. Now I have returned. I call upon you all, fellow Jedi. I call upon you to do what, as a Jedi, is in your nature to do, the right thing. Who of you will commit yourselves to the defense of the weak from the tyranny and oppression that our Council has chosen to ignore? Who of you will join me? Come, my fellow Jedi, we shall know no boundaries. We shall know no hesitation. We shall fight the Mandalorians with all our strength and push them back to whence they came. Commit yourselves to Revankiss. Revankiss? We shall win. I have heard you speak, Revankiss, and your words have cut deeper than any blade could ever reach. I want to leave this place. I want to join with you. I want to wage a war which shall save others. What is your name? As you yourself once said, it's not who I am that is important, it's my message. I want to join you because, like you, I see that the Jedi Council cannot. The galaxy needs saving, and it is to our shoulders upon which this burden must fall. Within the culture of my adopted people, it is said that to know one truly, you must first face them on the field of battle. Come, Revankiss, let us duel. I'm sorry, Talina, but I must leave you and my master behind. My place is with the Revankiss now. My master returns from his meeting with your mother, Tendra, and inform him of my decision. He will not understand, but it is the least I can do after all he has done for me. Farewell, Talina, until we meet again. Did you fight in the Mandalorian Wars? Yes, I fought in the Mandalorian Wars, along with every other Jedi who had defied the Council and followed you to the Outer Rim. Left the Jedi Order and joined the Revan Kai, so I'm still Padawan. I must learn, yet without a master struck me, it was my experiences during the Mandalorian Wars which became my teacher. Within the culture of my adopted people, we are taught to read the emotions of others through their movements. When I first became a general, I was overwhelmed by how sincerely grateful the battle-hardened Republic soldiers were to we Revan Kais for what was to the Republic Navy a widely celebrated. They respected us and listened to us, and I think in many ways they loved us. You were the saviors who had come to rescue them in the time of great need. We were, in essence, their champions. What battles you participate in? There was little which distinguished a single battle from the next. Always were the Mandalorians well prepared to face us, and always were the battles long and costly. As Jedi General, I participated in many battles. I was at Dagatry Minor, where I commanded the assault which led to the liberation of the Klamath system. I was one of the many Jedi at Terrace, and like most, I fought at Zun, Althir, and Malachor V. Holy crap. Tell me the battle at Dagatry Minor. Battle at Dagger Minor was the first battle I participated in as not only a Revan Kais, but as a part of the Republic Navy. It was a few weeks after my recruitment on Tatooine, and merely days since you announced publicly that we would defy the Jedi Council and join with the Republic in its war. The repercussions of our new alliance with the Republic were not yet as strongly as they soon would be by the Mandalorians, who fought, as always, like beasts. We lost that battle, and with it the last plan within the entire sector. I think in many ways our defeat at Dagatry Minor served to show us firsthand the true strength of Mandalorian's war machine that, until we had only heard of. To fight them, to defeat them, we had to adapt, had to become stronger, had to, all of us, learn to embrace war. That Klamath sector was itself a series of smaller battles where we fought to control the key planets situated in the area. It was the first battle I participated in where I was more than just a lightsaber. Following my recent promotion to general, I now had some authority over the troops I fought alongside with. The Klamath system, although thought to by many to be united, was still mired by ancient hatreds which had complicated the Republic's past relations with the system's foremost planets, Klamath and Mariposa. Ultimately, it was Klamath that would pledge to support the Republic, whilst Mariposa, who idolized the Mandalorians as the epitome of a warrior race, offered its planet as the main Mandalorian stronghold in the region. For the Klamath natives, it was an alliance that was wisely chosen. After a long battle which lasted many days, we pushed the Mandalorians from Mariposa and defeated the natives who had supported them. Terrace. I'm not going into details, but on Terrace, something happened which radically altered my perspective of events. It changed me in many ways, and in essence thrust me forward to ultimately become your shadow after the war's end. Zun. When it was finally time for us to take Zun, the home to our enemy's base of operations, we had already been fighting and winning the Mandalorian Wars for some time. After months of probing the Mandalorian lines to determine weaknesses, we at last launched the full-scale assault which would take us into the heart of the Neo-Crusader Command. The Mandalorians have been fortifying Zun for decades and were ultimately entrenched within a jungle of minefields, traps, anti-air turrets, and ferocious beasts. It was never going to be easy to claim victory there, and it wasn't. I commanded one of the ground units which was tasked with ultimately taking the moon's main fortress and disabling the communications array situated there. The physical and psychological conditions of the battle were difficult for myself. By then an experienced veteran of numerous battles to weather. We were fighting with a territory similar only to an enemy who wore stealth field generators and struck only in small units. We were often forced to abandon the injured, lest the beasts pick up our trail through the stench of burnt flesh and blood. And for every single Mandalorian we killed, we lost at least 10 Mandalorian soldiers in return. In battle, the soldiers under my command managed to maintain their composure despite the ever-looming threat of death. It was between battles they were betrayed their true feelings to me. They were scared, terrified. At the end, when the compound was taken and the communications array destroyed, I boarded the ship back to the main fleet with a handful of soldiers from my unit that survived. I remember as we departed from that jungle for the last time, one of the soldiers said something to me that I'll never forget. She said, "General, down here in the jungle are the bodies of my fellow soldiers. They were my comrades, my friends. I want to remember the good times we had together, but all I can recall is the smell of their blood. It seems in war there are no unwounded soldiers." They were scared, terrified of the enemy of the beast of the jungle itself. Right. Okay, now Althir. The battle fought at Althir proved to be one of the most decisive battles of the war. It was primarily a ground battle where our forces engaged the Mandalorians as they defended the settlements they had captured during their initial invasion. The memory of Zune was still fresh in their minds as soldiers. Those who had survived, who had witnessed unspeakable horrors, there were each of them now driven by a newfound sense of purpose, vengeance. We Revan Kais had also changed. In many ways, we were beginning to resemble the very Mandalorians that, years earlier, we had sworn to destroy. We were not afraid to sacrifice lives for strategic gain. We took very few Mandalorian prisoners, and above all else, we grew to despise weakness in all of its forms. At Althir, there were very few Mandalorian survivors. At the end, when the bodies of our fallen enemies were being collected for disposal, I remember gazing out across what was once a battlefield and just seeing rows and rows of discarded Mandalorian armor. They were dead, all of them. Malachor V. Malachor, now wish to speak of that battle. Memories of it are painful. Oh my god, okay. So you were a Jedi General? When I left the Order and joined the Revan Kais, I was still a Padawan. I must learn, yet without much struck me as my experience from the Mandalore, which became my teacher. You are taught to read you much about it. Yeah. Okay. How often did you meet with Revan? With me. In the early days, I did not have any contact with you beyond the standard orders that every general received through the communication network. Yet in ways I cannot describe, I felt you were always with me. It was not until after the events of Terrace that I began to meet with you more frequently. I had no doubts that it was due to what had happened there, but I was not one to complain. What happened on Terrace? I'm not going into details, but on Terrace, something happened altered. Alright. Maybe experiences within the Sith Empire. Mandalorian wars changed all of us. We were no longer the Jedi who had come to the aid of the Republic in this time of great need. We were greater. I was greater. What was your role? In the Sith Empire, I was your shadow, a hand-picked, highly trained personal assassin. Handpicked. As a Jedi and as a leader, you were perceptive enough to spot potential even in its most basic of forms. During our first meeting on Dantooine, it was the extent of my potential which appealed to you. Yet it was not until after the events of Terrace that I was deemed worthy enough to further warrant your attention. From then on, I would frequently accompany you during those final months of the Mandalorian Wars. I was experienced, I was capable, and most important of all, I was loyal to you, Revan, and you only. After Malachor V, I was chosen to serve as your personal assassin, your shadow. Highly trained. My experience during the Mandalorian Wars has shaped me into a hardened warrior. Yet to be your shadow was not enough. I needed to be more. I needed to be greater. My devotion to serve your will has never itself questioned. The problem was that I lacked the means to exercise that devotion through my actions. So by your hand, I was trained in the ways of assassination and stealth through the endowment of ancient and forgotten techniques that originated from the Sith of old. Some of those techniques allowed me to render myself invisible, so to speak, whilst others gave me a means to kill my target quickly and efficiently. Ultimately, the purpose of this training was to shape me into a weapon, your weapon. Personal assassin. As your shadow, I was a servant of your will, and always was it your will that I take life. During the time between missions, I would often serve aboard your ship as an aide. What missions did you undertake as my shadow? Those I have killed in my service to your will are too numerous to list. However, whilst a single death always held some significance, some were of more importance than others. Be more specific? One of those targets was a Nikshani senator named Krenus Blulash. Another was a Twi'lek Jedi master named Kida Beshernil. About Krenus Kulash. Krenus Kulash was an Achani senator who served as a strong advocate for his people's secession from the Republic during the waning months of the Mandalorian Wars and after, during the emergence of your Sith Empire. Whatever your reasons were, I do not know, but it was of an utmost importance to you that the Achani stay firmly within the Republic. I was thus dispatched to end his life, and by extension, any chance of an Achani secession coming into fruition. As an Achani, Krennis had chosen to focus his efforts on learning the politics of the Senate over the arts of combat, and so his senses were not as attuned to what lay within his surroundings as what one usually would expect from members of his race. As a result, it proved relatively simple to track his movements across Coruscant as he made his way to his residence. Later that evening, Krennis died after he unknowingly consumed an untraceable poison. My mission was complete. Incidentally, a year later, the Achani Senator Usanis, who was revered by his people for his leadership prior to and during the Mandalorian Wars, well learned of your hand in Krennis' death and challenged you to a duel. It was an encounter he did not survive. Tell me about Kaida. Kaida was a revered Twilight Jedi Master who served as a watchman for the Outer Rim system Figaro 6. As with all Jedi, especially the powerful ones, they needed to be turned to the dark side or removed. So I was tasked with assassination. It would be the first time I would kill a Jedi, but it would not be the last. For weeks, I observed Kaida whilst making my presence using the Force. I needed to find a weakness, something, anything that would work to my advantage when the time to strike finally came. I found no such weaknesses, that's why I had to create a distraction. I arranged for a band of pirates to raid a nearby settlement. Kaida, as a Jedi, was naturally obliged to offer her aid to the villagers of that settlement in the ensuing battle. Meanwhile, perched upon a cliff which overlooked the settlement, I waited for my sniper rifle. Kaida was distracted by her duty to protect the lives of the settlers, and so was focused only by the movements of the pirates who attacked them. It did not take long for me to find an opening. My shot hit its mark and she fell. The mission was complete. Kaida was dead. I later learned that Kaida's Padawan had accompanied her to the settlement and was present during the moment of her death. I never learned of his fate. I did that, right? You regret taking the lives of your targets? As a shadow, I was destined for will, so in essence, it was not I who was really killing these people, it was you. For I was but a weapon, and you were the one who pulled the trigger. Are there any more shadows in the Sith Empire? I know there are many assassins of the Sith Empire, both human and droid alike. Yet despite this, I am the only assassin to have the honor to serve you personally. What do you know of the Star Forge? Of the Star Forge itself, I know very little. I can only tell you of my participation in the journey to locate it. What part did you play in my quest to seek out the Star Forge? Find the Star Forge, we must first find the star maps. The first, and the one which would in turn lead you to the rest, was located on Dantooine. It was near the end of the Mandalorian Wars, following our victory in the jungles of Zune. I was tasked with infiltrating Dantooine and determining the location of the star map. It was difficult for me to step foot back on the planet that I had so much of my life on. So much had changed. I had changed. Yet I managed to put these concerns aside and complete the mission I was tasked with. I found the location of the star map, the first piece of the puzzle which would lead us to the Star Forge. That's what's reading. You've arrived. I sense what we seek is here.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
That's weird. Music stopped like that. It's alive with the dark side. Stay vigilant. Generals Revan and Malak, you arrive. Oh, pleases me. Do the Jedi remain ignorant of our presence here? Rotation is to proceed as planned. The Jedi remain unaware. They're unaware, in no small part thanks to your efforts. Comes no surprise, the Jedi are too focused on the bigger picture and fail to notice what events transpire within even a stone's throw of their own academy. Much to do here. Droid speaking language you do not recognize. Yeah. I don't understand this language. What's it saying? Droid speaking language you do not recognize. Age ago, the story probably communicated with a variety of different species, so it would be programmed to understand and speak many different dialects. I can recite the languages spoken by the slaves and the builders. Understand this dialect seems like a variation of my native Twilight. Does this mean my race is once enslaved by this ancient empire? Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you are not one of the known slave species. Neither are you the builders. What are you? Human race. I came here seeking the secrets of Starforge. Human. Human. Rigo silence to search his databanks for information related to humans. I can find no record of your species in the databanks. You are an unknown factor and must activate my defense protocols. That's a thing. The glory of the builders, the apex of the empire, a machine of invisible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. The secrets of Starforge are open only to the worthy. You just have proven yourself worthy, and so the sealed door is now open to you. If you wish to learn the secrets of Starforge, you must pass through the room beyond. The glory of the builders, the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Starforge. I must go no further if my work here is done. I shall leave you to the discoveries which await you and return to the main fleet. Return to the main fleet and resume your training. You need to be at your very best for what is yet to come. General Revan, General Malik, I take my leave.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us.
Oh, no discussion, I guess.
Are the secrets of the Starforge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
Do not falter now if this is but the beginning of a long journey which will lead us to Starforge. The duel must be done, Malik, for the true war is yet to begin. What a story. All right. Where were we?
Okay.
You believe what the Jedi would tell you, then we follow the dark side of the unknown regions following the conclusion of the Mandalorian Wars. The truth, as I experienced, is somewhat different. It was war itself that turned me. I fought the Mandalorian for years. I experienced horrors beyond anything even the Jedi Code could have prepared me for. Fear, destruction, and death. Every single day I had to weather these torments, else embrace death, knowing I had failed in my most basic of duties as Jedi. It was sacrifice is most sincerest of forms. I gave everything I had as Jedi, as a person. The war stripped away the lies and brought truth. In the end, after all I'd been through, all that really mattered to me was my duty, my loyalty to you. Yeah. That was a lot.
What do you need? Talk about what? The only thing I want to do right now is find Dustle. If he's alive, there's just nothing else I want to think about. I'll understand if we can't look for him right now, but if we could, it would be a huge load off my mind.
Of course, of course. We gotta go to Korriban though first. Well, we gotta go to Korriban. Why I said first. The hell am I wearing, by the way? Shit keeps changing.
Yeah, what do you...
Oh wait, what are we doing? No, nothing. What is happening? What supposed to be doing right now? Hello? What the hell is happening? The hell is happening?
What do you need? You got...
What is happening? Are you fucking me, dog? I can't even pause. Oh my god. What? Just bugged? What the hell? Let me leave! Oh my god. Me dog.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
Fucking God.
Shag. Tongue. Hakuji.
In
Tangabun.
Run Hakut. La. Kavatumpak. Takomju.
Hachu apanki. Jishawa anibon ka sha chona si ichua byongbo joni. Minamambato mule ra. Hakugri katgota la parabola. Mucha shakapaka. Yi ki kon no ba muladra ki chichon.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
Okay, save. Try this again. Maybe it's because of the space battle thing that happened there.
You're the one. You're the one he said would come here. You're the one he seeks. You are the betrayer. You are Matilda.
How do you know that name? Who are you?
He spoke to me, the black-robed man. Told me you would come here. He told me that the disturbance he created would coax you from your hiding place.
Now speaking riddles, I have killed for less.
He says that long ago you betrayed him. He says that you killed him, but now he has returned. Black-robed man. He says he was once your master. Your Jedi master.
No, he was killed in the Mandalorian Wars. I saw his death with my own eyes. You, who are you? Why do you speak of me of this man, this dead man? What's going on here?
The dead man. He approached me and promised me great riches and great power. But in return for this charity, I must first cleanse the galaxy of the creature which betrayed him.
I'll ask this only once. Where is he? I will find out for myself if he is truly alive. You hear me? Tell me what I want to know, or I will break you.
He promised me great riches. He promised me great power. But in return for this charity, I must cleanse the galaxy of the creature that betrayed him. You!
Hey, she doesn't even have. Did I even give her? Okay, you need there first of all. Second of all, I did not. I'm an idiot. Sorry. And wait a minute. Why wouldn't I just use? Well, that could do absolutely nothing.
Here it is.
The pain of failure.
Now you would tell me what I want to know.
I was in a bar, drinking, had a bad day, lost all my credits at Bazak. Then he came. He promised me power, promised me riches. He promised to take away the pain.
Where is he now? Why hasn't he contacted me himself?
He told me he was headed to a place called the Gorban Wastes. That's all I know. All I wanted to know.
It appears my fears have been confirmed. The Jedi Master on Korriban, do you know him? The past I left behind, the past I've forgotten, has returned to haunt me. No, there's a shadow. I must not allow this to weaken me. I'm better than this. You turn the Yavin no longer safe for us to remain here. I understand, my lord. We should return to the Yavin at once. Hello. Solomon, I had forgotten you. Are you truly alive? Was this man important to you once? Solomon was Jedi Master. Solomon was my Jedi Master. Solomon was the one who trained you in the Jedi ways. You rescued me from my life as a slave on a planet in the Outer Rim named Herion and brought me to the Jedi Order. I became his Padawan, his protege. Jedi Solomon was of the Achani, a culture of warriors who perceived combat as a form of self-expression and communication. Even before becoming Jedi Master, he was considered by many to be amongst the greatest of the Achani and was one of the youngest ever to be granted the title of Achani. Although a lifetime ago, I can still barely recall my time under his tutelage. I wasn't born an Achani nor Jedi, yet through years of intense training, I was shaped into both. He deemed only affection from me and from his niece Talina, who would often seek informal training from her uncle despite not being officially apprenticed to him. Interesting. An Achani chained fallen Jedi assassin who was once a child slave. Quite the resume. When Solomon rescued me amid the slain corpses of my former masters, he said, "You can become that which has saved you, child, for the path the Jedi has now yours to walk. But be warned, for it is a path filled with challenge, with difficulty. You may become the greatest of all Jedi, yet never forget this moment, for even in the darkest of hours we can all draw strength from what we once were, and what we have since become. Identity is important, never forget, the child on Slay Herion. And to remind me of my former life, the child on Slay Herion, he gave me a nickname, a child's name, Matilda. Actually, he believed the messenger on Korriban speaking the truth. Training to be both a Jedi and Korriban speaking the truth. The name Matilda was something shared between only master and apprentice. It was never easy, but I knew that if I ever gave in, I would be stronger for it in the end. I was right, and I would soon grow into a powerful warrior, well versed in the histories and traditions of both a Jedi and a Chani. I was happy, so was Solomon. Yet history was on the move, and things would soon change. The Republic was fighting a losing war against the Mandalorians. Despite their cries for help, the Jedi Order refused to intervene. Mandalorian Wars. Yes, Mandalorian Wars. As the Outer Rim burned and the Jedi Order did nothing, many of us would begin to question our own beliefs. I was no exception. I wanted to join the battle to free the Outer Rim from Mandalorian tyranny and honor our most basic of responsibilities as Jedi to protect the weak from injustice. Yet Solomon thought differently. Like many of the Order's Jedi Masters, he was a veteran of the Great Sith War and so was hesitant to intervene in a new conflict so soon after the last most destructive end. And on a more personal of levels, he did not trust you, Revan, to lead that intervention. Yet my feelings towards you were different. In my eyes, you represented the epitome of what I, as a child new to the Jedi Order, had wanted to become. A powerful and honorable warrior who would defend the weak from tyranny at whatever the cost. It was these differences of opinion which formed the cracks in what was once the strongest of relationships. When I openly defied Solomon and enjoyed the Revan Kais, that relationship was then shattered. Speaking of Solomon, did you ever see him again? Yes, I did, but I was not the same woman he had once known. War changes people, and on Terrace, a planet besieged by Mandalorian forces, war would change me. In a battle where I sought to liberate, I would only condemn. I had forgotten my master, but he had not forgotten me. Blaster, fire, explosions, screams. I lost myself in the soundscape of wars I fought to finally free Terrace from Mandalorian occupation. It was a hard-fought battle and a costly one, for the Republic, for me. It was a battle that would later be known as the Second Battle of Terrace.
Master Jedi! Master Jedi! The Mandalorians are in disarray. Their defensive lines are weakened.
We should push the Mandis back whilst we still have a chance.
What information have we received from intelligence? How many more Mandalorians are expected to reinforce the front line?
Mandi reinforcements reach this sector.
But if we're still dug in like this, we won't survive for much longer.
We must go on the offensive. We will charge the enemy lines and defeat them as they come. Armed soldiers, attack the enemy. Revan demands we secure this walkway, and I, for one, do not intend to disappoint. Now you are stuck. Fine.
We have defeated the Mandalorians. The Republic is victorious.
Don't you let your guard down, soldier. The Mandalorian reinforcements have arrived. Prepare yourself. Alright. Ow! You're not? Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. God. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Fucking God. God fucking damn it, dude! We are just gonna fucking go back here. Alright. Now we're gonna go. Thank you. My fucking God. Leave me. Really? The fuck? Jeez. God fucking damn it. Holy shit. What the fuck? Gotta be fucking me, dog. She got like no fucking treat injury at all. The fuck? Fucking. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking heal, please. For the love of fuck. God! Oh my God, did you do the thing that I fucking tell you to do? Fuck! Fuck me, bro. The hell? No! Fucking stop! Swear to Christ. Fuck you! Fucking Christ. I didn't ask you to fucking do that, you idiot. Fucking save right there, right there. Okay. Oh, you fucker. Jesus Christ. Battlefield fell silent as the last Mandalorian fell. It was a scene which would soon be repeated across many battlefields of the galaxy as the wars drew closer to its finale. The Revanki's intervention had saved the Republic from what was once a certain defeat. We challenged Mandalorian ferocity with lightsabers in hand and began to push them back to the unknown regions. Using Achani techniques to calm the emotions which had consumed me during the battle, I thought about how far I had come since joining you on Dantooine. I had joined your movement out of my simple and naive desire to protect the innocent from tyranny. It was what motivated me to keep fighting, to keep weathering the horrors of war on an almost daily basis. Yet even though this is what I'd chosen, what I wanted, it no longer brought me the same comfort or sense of self-righteousness that it once did. War had changed my perspective of events, and what I once saw as merely accomplishing good and evil was now something different, something more sinister. In many ways, it was becoming a conflict of sacrifice. Victory had and would continue to come at a grave cost to us all, and even the strongest Jedi would only withstand so much before they themselves were forever changed. It was then that I came to realization. One day I would no longer be the Jedi who joined the Mandalorian Wars to save the innocent. One day I would forget the child from Slay Huron. Then at that moment, as if drawn by revelation, he appeared. Jesus Christ, can't read.
At last, amid the battlefields of the Outer Rim, I have found you.
Solomon, you should not come here, not here. This is my world, one of conflict and sacrifice, a world which you chose to forsake.
Matilda, conflict and sacrifice serve as the evolution of character. In war, we can find ourselves or redefine ourselves, but only if we fight with all our heart for a cause that we believe in.
Do not speak to me of uncertainty, Solomon. You of all people should know that it was not I nor Revan who could not decide on what course of action to pursue whilst the Outer Rim burned.
Battle for battle's sake serves no purpose. If we wage war on impulse without preparation or thought to consequence, we leave ourselves exposed. Then war consumes us, changes us, transforms us into something we are not.
Please do not regurgitate the Jedi's council words. I have already heard them enough for one lifetime. They were wrong. But not only that, they were fools. As Jedi, we have a duty to protect the innocent, and we do not stand by your nothing whilst they are slaughtered in the millions. I would have thought you of all Jedi would understand that. You were a Chani battle master, Solomon. You should have been the first in line to answer Revan's call to war.
Enough of this. Matilda, listen to me. You must open yourself to the words of those who truly care for you. Something is amiss, not only in the conduct of this war, but in those who wage it. Revan does not wage war like a Jedi. He shows no mercy to his enemies. He has shown a clear contempt for weakness, and he is willing to sacrifice even the innocent just for strategic gain. Revan has been consumed by this war. But you, Matilda, you still have a choice. Return with me to Coruscant, to the Jedi Order, before it's too late. Before I lose you forever.
You know that there's something I cannot do, nor is it something I would want to do. My actions here have made a difference. They have brought hope to places ravaged by war and have saved countless innocent lives.
Don't act stupid, Matilda. You can feel the manipulative undercurrents that are present in this war, and know all too well that it is changing you for the worse. Act now, and we may still prevent a greater tragedy.
You desire me, you want me all for yourself, even if the destruction of the galaxy were to be the consequence. My place on the battlefield now, side by side with Revan. Leave this place, Solomon. This is my world.
Then it is as I had feared. You are beyond even my ability to save. Out of arrogance and short-sightedness, you have allowed yourself to be romanced by the manipulations of a rogue Jedi, and have chosen a path that will lead only to despair and regret. I truly believed I could convince you to return to the Jedi, but I was wrong.
Return the Jedi. The Jedi are the guardians of peace and justice, and you and your council care for neither. You are no Jedi. Your actions would have destroyed the Republic, which makes you no better than the Mandalorians. It is Revan's will that we destroy all those who would see the Republic harm. I, for one, intend to obey that will.
I do not wish to fight you, but I will do what I must to defend myself.
Okay. God damn. Can I not just use one? Fuck. Fuck. I didn't mean to. What the fuck? God damn it. Going well. Going well. Awesome. So you're just immune to everything. God damn, dude. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! I can't even use horsepowers on him. I mean, it. Okay. Of course. Fucking resisted. Ow. Fucker. Holy shit, there's no goddamn way. There's no fucking way. There's no way! This... Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Alright, well, that's where I'm gonna leave it for right now. I'll try to bang my head against the wall later. Another time. Yeah, I might try to bang my head against the wall later. Or, you know, next time I stream. I can't fucking talk. I can't talk. Maybe I'll bang my head against the wall another stream next time I do this. But I don't think this is possible. On impossible difficulty. Because, yeah. I don't know how this would even be possible. I might be able to cheese a win. I don't know. Anyways, as always,